I got my hands on this Claude Max 4.5 Sonnet. Okay, so let's go ahead and check it out. I'll be using it for building trading bots all day long. Review the release notes. Let's see what the notes are. You can see this is the latest release, new native VS Code extension, blah blah. Fresh coat of paint, nice. Rewind a conversation to undo changes. Usage commands, tab to toggle thinking. Um, skip Sonnet 4.5 default model. Setting change for Bedrock. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Various bug changes. Let's go ahead and see what's good with Sonnet 4.5. But first, what I want to do is I want her to get working. You can see there is like a new little design here. Hopefully it fixed a couple of the problems that we did have before with the like skipping up to the top of the terminal or the bottom of the terminal. That was a little weird. But what I want to go ahead and do here is two simple things. Please go ahead and just like we have in our Aster laggard bot, please go ahead and build a new file, two new files. You'll be making two new bots. You're going to build the same exact bot, but for Hibachi as the executor. So it's going to look at all the other exchanges and figure out when is Hibachi lagging, and when it is, then it's going to make an order for Hibachi. The same thing with Pacifica. So we're going to build two different bots here. Now, the only difference on both of them is we're going to have a variable at the top called buy or order tick level. And what we'll say is tick level 5 for now. So we'll grab the order book, and instead of making a taker order, we will make a maker order on the fifth on the fifth ask or the fifth bid. Now we also want it to be, if we put -1 in there, then it'll be a taker order. So this new functionality you'll be adding to both of the Hibachi and the Pacifica bots here will allow us to decide what level we buy at. So we might, if we're buying, for example, we might buy bid number 1 if that variable is 1. If it's -1, then we'll be doing a taker. We'll be crossing the spread. If it's 3, then it'll be the third level. Now you have all of the correct functions and everything you need in order to build these two bots out, because you have number 1, the Aster laggard bot.py, which shows how this strategy that we're building into this. But then number 2, you have the Hibachi Pacifica arb final.py, which shows you how to connect to Hibachi and Pacifica. Now remember, you're making two different files. You're building out the similar strategy that Aster laggard bot, but with the Pacifica exchange on one and the Hibachi exchange on the other. So you've got two different bots here to build. I think this is everything you need to know. If there's anything you're unclear about, just ask me right now before you start building. Thank you. Holy helly. Open history, please, please. You can't make this up, bro. You can't make this up. The first miss. Hey, you good? All right, so what you're going to do here is you have the Aster laggard bot.py file here. Okay, yes, you have that. Now you're going to build two separate bots, two new bots, and it's going to be the exact same bot as the Aster laggard bot.py, but it's going to be for two new exchanges, one bot per exchange. One is going to be for Hibachi and one is going to be for Pacifica. So you can look at our Hibachi Pacifica arb final.py file to see how to build for Hibachi and how to build for Pacifica. Now you're building pretty much duplicates of the Aster laggard bot, but for those two exchanges. Now there's one new feature we want to add to them. It's going to be called order tick level. And essentially, we're going to change it to, instead of a taker order like we do in the Aster laggard bot, we're going to make them maker orders. Let's cut it up here, so because I know I yapped for a while. And we're going to do this by, if I put 5 on that variable, then it's going to be the 5th bid or the 5th ask, depending if we're longing or shorting. If I put 3, it'll be the 3rd bid or the 3rd ask. Now, here's a nice little feature. If I put -1, then it will cross the spread and be a taker order. This will give us a bunch of tests we're able to run between buying at different levels of the order book and also crossing the spread. Go ahead and build these 2 bots. And if you have any questions, please ask me prior to starting. Thank you. All right, so I had to do that twice because my voice to text thing kind of, you know, I don't want to blame them, but you know, you saw it. Rico, what's up, dude? 777. Let us not give up. Meeting together. Okay. Dr. Daydog, make sure I understand things. WebSocket connections. For laggard detection, I see Aster laggard bot uses WebSocket detection connection coming from laggard detection dashboard. Should the new Hibachi and Pacifica still monitor lagging? Yes, they should monitor lagging on all exchanges, just like the Aster bot, and then figure out when that respective exchange is lagging, and then make the trade. So it's only going to be executing on Hibachi for the Hibachi bot and Pacifica for the Pacifica bot. Or only trade with Hibachi specifically is lagging. Or only trade when still monitoring lagging across all exchanges. Order tick level logic. Just to confirm, long entry with tick level 5 place buy limit orders at the 5th bid price. Short entry with tick level 5 sell limit order at the 5th ask price. Tick level -1 cross the spread as a taker, like current, yes. And you have the tick level logic down perfectly. We'll start with level 5, but you have the -1 and all your placements correct. Exit strategy. Should exits also respect the tick level variable, or should exits always be taker orders? Cross levels. Great question on the exit. Let's have the same type of variable logic that we have for entering. Right now, it will be a -1, so we'll make it as a taker. But if I change it to 3, then it would be the 3rd bid or the 3rd ask. Wow, this is a hack, bro. Tell them to ask you questions. Leverage and position sizing. Hibachi has auto leverage. Pacifica needs manual. I see this in the ARB file. Should I use the same leverage? For Pacifica, yes, 25x. For Hibachi, it has auto leverage, so I think it's max 15x. So we'll use those 2 variables for now. Again, make sure they're variables at the top. Thank you. Really, really good idea, telling them to ask you. I know I've seen people do this before. Symbol formats. From the ARB file, I see Hibachi. Okay. Should both bots trade both? Yes. Great question. Yes, both bots should trade both BTC and ETH. Those file names are perfect. Thank you. Go ahead and start the project. Okay, so we got 4.5 here. I want to look into it a little bit. Say Claude 4.5. Want to read these 2 things here? Sonnet 4.5, its best AI model for coding. Okay, 5-minute read. Claude 4.5 is the best. Let's go ahead. I'll read this while she works. is the best coding model in the world. It's the strongest model for building complex agents. It's the best model at using computers, and it shows substantial gains in reasoning and math. Code is everywhere. It runs every application, spreadsheet, and software tool you use. Being able to use those tools and reason through hard problems is how modern work gets done. Claude 4.5 makes this possible. We're releasing it along with a set of major upgrades to our products. In Claude Code, we've added checkpoints, one of our most requested features that save your progress and allow you to roll back instantly to a previous state. Nice. We've refreshed the terminal interface and shipped a native VS Code extension. We've added a new context editing feature and memory tool to the Claude API that lets agents run even longer and handle even greater complexity. In the Claude apps, we've brought code execution and file creation. Claude apps, what are these? Directly into the conversation, and we've made the Claude for Chrome extension available to Max users who joined the waitlist last month. We're also giving developers the building blocks we use ourselves to make Claude code. We're calling this Claude Agent SDK, the infrastructure that powers our frontier products and allows them to reach their full potential, is now yours to build with. This is the most aligned frontier model we've ever released, showing large improvements across several areas of alignment compared to previous Claude models. Claude Sonnet 4.5 is available everywhere today. If you're a developer, simply use Claude Sonnet 4.5 in the API. Pricing remains the same as Claude 4 is the same. Cool. Frontier Intelligence. Claude Sonnet 4.5 is state-of-the-art on the SWE bench verified evaluation, which measures real-world software coding abilities. Practically speaking, we've observed it maintaining focus for more than 30 hours on complex multi-step tasks. Nice. What is going on here? Oh, I don't have dangerous mode on. Sheesh, dude. Why? This is the first time I've never done this. I've never ran like this before. Claude Sonnet 4.5 represents a significant leap forward on computer use. On OS World, a benchmark that tests AI models on real-world computer tasks, Sonnet 4.5 now leads at 61.4%. Just 4 months ago, Sonnet 4 held the lead at 42.2%. Our Claude for Chrome extension puts these upgraded capabilities to use. In the demo below, we show Claude working directly in a browser, navigating sites, filling spreadsheets, and completing tasks. Can't watch it because I can mute it. I can mute it. So she built the hibachi one already. Our dream home reno. I'm halfway through a home renovation and my budget got away from me. Could you review my planning document emails? Okay, this could be cool. This could be cool. It can use your computer now. That's fire. So 4.5 versus Opus 4.1. Wow, it's better than Opus. That's amazing, Sam. What's up, dude? 777. Do everything in love. High school math. Claude Sonnet 4.5 is the most powerful model to date. Experts in finance, law, medicine, and STEM found Sonnet 4.5 shows dramatically better domain-specific knowledge and reasoning compared to older models. 4.5 is better than Opus 4.1. That's nutty. Okay, okay. Our most aligned model yet, as well as being our most capable model. Claude Sonnet 4.5 is our... Oh, looks like we got Compile. Yes. I usually turn that off, dude. Usually turn that off. Accept edit on shift tab. The Claude agent SDK. We've spent more than 6 months shipping updates to Claude code, so we know what it takes to build and design AI agents. We've solved hard problems, how agents should manage memory across long-running tasks, how to handle permission systems that balance autonomy with user control, and how to coordinate subagents working toward a shared goal. This is interesting. Claude. Meet Claude on your desktop. Building agents with the Claude Agent SDK. Yeah, we got to dive into this. Just not right this second. Got to dive into that one, dude. Claude Agents SDK. That's going to be fire. That's going to be absolute fire, but she's done, so we got to keep it pushing. Okay, both bots pass syntax validation, ready to test. Great, dude. So she built those two bots that I explained twice today. Hibachi laggard bot. Okay, let's try that one first. Hibachi laggard. What is this? Okay, signal weak. So exit tick level is -1, so it's a taker, and 5 is a maker. Nice, dude. Okay, this looks great so far. It looks great so far. So what I want to do is first off tell you this, dude. Not financial advice, and my I need you to read that. I need you to read that. That's all. That's all really. I had to let you know. I had to let you know real quick. So much love to you, 777. Please do throw those 777s on the screen, please. Please, please, please. Yo, what's up, Wishy? How you doing, bro? Let's encourage one another. Let's get it. Do everything in love. Okay, this looks like it's working here. I'm gonna go ahead and run it on a different screen because I gotta test both of these, you know? Copy path here. I'll do it down here. So I'm gonna say conda activate hibachi hot sauce. And then I'm gonna say Python. Nah, I'm a CD up in there. Cross exchange arb. Python. Run it. Okay, so it's connecting. Beautiful. We're gonna have that connect there, and then now I'm gonna go ahead and test out the Pacifica. The Pacifica. Okay, let's go ahead and see what it looks like. It should say Pacifica laggard bot. Okay. And let's see if this runs. It should run. It's pretty much the same thing, right? The one thing that I wanted to make sure of is verification failed. That's the one thing I wanted to make sure of is the orders actually go through. You can see that some sort of error here with the verification failed. Yo, spam the chat with the 777s, please, please, please. Much love, much love. We got to get the vibes right. We got to get the vibes right, dude. Got to get the vibes right. Let us not give up meeting together, dude. Every day, let's lock in together. Success is not final. Failure is not fatal, dude. It's the courage to continue that counts. I love that. I love that. Okay, so we got this one running down here. Perfect. Now the bot will skip the leverage setting and just use whatever leverage is configured in the Pacifica account. The verification error was because Pacifica's leverage endpoint has strict signature requirements that might not be working with our current signing. That's right. That's right. Jimmy, what's up? We got so many Jimmys in here every day. I love it. Copy path. Okay, let's just run it here and do a first quick little testy. Okay, so I just need to make sure that it actually gets into the position. But I'm going to run this one as well. Copy path. I'm just going to run it down here because then we can have, I can just keep going, you know? I got more stuff to do. I got more stuff to do, dude. Activate Hibachi because Hibachi needs a specific activation. Okay, and we're going to say Python. So Pacifica laggard. Okay, I got both of them going. Let's get it. They're both running down here. We're going to set them down there because I got more things to do. Dude, 777 to you. Thank you for coming through. Much love, much love. I believe in you, dog. Let's get it. Okay, I got another thing I want her to do. So what I want her to do is, first off, all right, so I'm testing those two bots. I'll let you know if there's any problems there. But I want you to go ahead and make that exact same update to the Aster laggard bot. Now, you don't need to change anything else. And the update I'm talking about is the bid levels update. Just update it so it's like that. We'll keep it at -1 right now because we want to keep the Aster one as a taker. But the two parameters that we have for entry and exit, we got to have those for the for this one as well. For the Aster laggard bot. Thank you. And you know what, dude? I think I'm using Opus right now. Model. No, 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 no. I'm using Sonnet. Okay. Smartest model for daily use. Phew. Don't want to use the one that's not the smartest, dude. We need someone smart up in here. Okay, so I got the two bots running here. We'll see if they do their thug fizzle or not. I'm watching both of them at the same time because I've got more things I got to get done. Get order price at tick level. Okay, perfect. Okay, okay. It looks like we're placing an order here. Placing an order on Hibachi. Yeah, Hibachi. It says order placed. Okay, Hibachi. On what? Open orders, okay. Okay, good, dude. Good. On both Hibachi and Pacifica and Aster, matter of fact. Actually, I got this error here on Hibachi. If we're using maker orders, have it increase the time slept to 30 seconds. So maybe add a maker time for all of them. So if it sees it's at a maker, it's going to sleep in between those Maker bids 30 seconds instead of what it's at now. It's too fast. You can imagine, right? Also, I got this bug on Hibachi, but it did enter, which is great. And I want to check out Pacifica, see if it entered over there. You can see it entered this position here. Just a little position. Just a little baby testy. Little baby testy. Little baby test position. Okay, 9:30. Okay, great. So nothing yet on Pacifica, but that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Boko, what's up, bro? Shout out to Boko. No, dude. 777. 777, fam. Let us fix our eyes on Jesus. Throw it up to the big dog. No need to trip. Just throw it up to the big dog. He'll dunk it for you. Now let me test all 3 files for syntax. Okay, great. Great. Now let me test. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, perfect. The bot now intelligently waits 3 seconds for taker orders, 30 seconds for maker orders. Okay, let's go ahead and see where it says that. Maker wait time. Fill wait time. Okay, let's go ahead and see if we can get that going again. Float division by 0 I got on Hibachi. I got this error on Hibachi, shorty. Remember, you have all of the working functions here. Not to yell at you or anything, but it just is what it is. Hibachi. Pacifica final org. Okay, and then I'm getting an error here. Also, okay, this is good, dude. This is good. Also, I'm getting this insufficient balance here on Pacifica, which is weird because we're supposed to use 95% of the balance, so we should never have an insufficient balance if you think about it. So it looks like we're just trying to put an order in that's too big. We got to make sure to grab the balance and then make it 95% of that. Thank you. Or maybe there's an open position. No, no position. No position. Okay, so we got two bugs they're fixing here. Great. Uh, to be honest, I want to go ahead and start building this other idea out. Um, I think I'm gonna build in a different. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that because I don't like. Um, I don't like waiting, dude. I don't want to just sit here. I don't want to sit here. I'm grateful. I'm grateful AF, bro. I'm grateful AF for the AI that we have. But it doesn't mean I'm gonna just not use it to my maximum. They put me on Reddit. They say he's gonna ruin it for everybody. But dude, what are you? Why would you not use it to the max? Why would you not use it to the max, fam? I don't get that. I don't get that at all. I don't get it. Okay, so what I want to do here is start this Claude. Should be 4.5 as well. I'm exiting out this one because the other one had too many questions for me. Dangerous mode. Dangerously skip permissions. Karmic, what's up? 777. The only way to do great work is to love what you do. Okay, she's done. I'm gonna copy path of this. I want you to build a new bot here for Aster. You have plenty of examples of how to enter exit. And then here's another example of how to build an Aster bot. Don't worry about the data, the laggard stuff in it, but I just wanted to show you the entry, the exit, all that good stuff. So I have this idea that seems kind of interesting. What I want you to do here is build a bot that essentially puts a bid and an ask on the bid and the ask. And then it starts a timer to see how long it takes for that bid or ask to fill. Which one of them is going to fill first. One of them is going to fill first. And the one that fills first is the winner. What I'm trying to do here is determine the very, very short term momentum. So if, for example, we set a bid and an ask, and the bid fills first, to me, that's telling me there are more sellers in the market. But if we set the bid and the ask and the sell fills first, that tells me that there are more buyers in the market. So we will make this very clear in the terminal how long it takes, and we'll also track this data over time in a CSV with pandas. So we're going to be tracking the time to fill a bid and an ask, and we'll do this over and over again. There'll be a 5-minute sleep in between each run, kind of like we have in. All right, we're back. Whisper is crazy, so I want you to use these examples of Aster bots in order to build this new bot. Essentially, I'm trying to determine the direction strength and make very short-term trades here based off of direction strength. The idea I have is to place a bid in the ask on the order books and then measure how long it takes for them to fill. One of them will fill before the other. If the way I look at it is, if the bid fills before the ask, that means there's more sell pressure in the market at that moment. If the if the ask fills before the bid, that means there's more buy pressure in the market. I want you to go ahead and then take that signal, or both of the time it takes to fill, and add it to a CSV, and then cancel the other orders once it fills and actually get out of position. So for example, if the bid, we set a bid and an ask, and if the bid fills, then we want to go ahead and actually short the market short term with a small take profit and stop loss, similar to what we have in this file that I'm attaching to here. Just very small. These are short term, trying to trade a lot and get into high frequency trading a bit. And essentially we'll take that score. I'm talking too much. I gotta slow this down. We'll take that speed and say, okay, well, if the bid filled, then we're gonna actually sell. We're gonna sell. We're gonna market sell. So we're gonna use a taker order and sell because we saw the bid filled first, meaning there's more selling pressure. So we'll, for these bids and asks that you'll be setting, put them at like $1 size. So we'll have a size variable. It'll be $1 to start. And I actually don't know if you can do that. I don't know if you can do that, but we'll put it like $10 size, and then, or let's do a percentage. No, let's just do $10 size. It'll be $10 size for the bid and the ask. And then the actual bot will trade the percentage, or a bigger size. So we'll have two sizes: bid ask size, testing size, or whatever. Name something good for that. And then we'll have a real size, because essentially what we're trying to determine is how quick does the bid or the ask fill. And then if the bid fills real fast, there's more sellers. We're going to make a taker order to sell and actually get in a short, even though we're in a long. So we'll need to make sure to cancel all orders after putting the bid in the ask. Ask any questions you have, because I know I've rambled like crazy here. You will just do this for BTC only, and the leverage will be 10. All right. Gosh, that kills me, bro. That kills me. That kills me, dude. Okay, order placements. Damn, dude. Here's another file. I forgot to add that. Aster laggard copy path. Here's another file that will help you build this bot. You can see there's like a sleep time and a max hold time. So we'll have like a 5-minute cooldown period and then a 5-minute max hold time. Okay, to answer your questions. Place simultaneous bid and ask $10 on the book. Measures which fills first and how long it takes. Whichever fills first indicates pressure, direction. Bid fills first, sell pressure, open short position, take or sell. Ask fills first, buy pressure, open long position, cancel the unfilled order immediately, exit the position with tight stop loss, and take profit. Log fill times to CSV. We should probably use WebSockets for this as well, right? I don't know, actually. Probably not. I'm just gonna let her do her thug thizzle because she's way smarter than I am. I just got the ideas, dude. Let's have a variable, kind of like the example in the Aster lagbot shows, that will be for the bid and ask, the timing. It will be 1 to start. It'll just be on the bid and on the ask. And then if we put a 3, it would be the third bid or third ask. Okay, so what else? Position size for actual trade. You mentioned, but what's the size for real directional trade? The margin will be 50, but it'll need to be multiplied by the leverage, and we'll use 10 for the actual trade. Okay, let's go ahead and see here. By the way, Hibachi, they said they fixed the issues, so let's go ahead and see if they're fixed on both exchanges here. I'm letting them run right down here. So we're doing two things at once, and that's okay. What's up, Jimmy? 777. The 77 is upright. Let us fix our eyes on Jesus. Throw it up to the big guy. Okay, so this is weird, dude. It looks like on Hibachi, it's not getting the positions correctly. You can see it says entry 0, but the size is 0.13, so it gets the quantity. But you can also see the screenshot that it is in a, it got into a profitable trade the first time we ran it, but it's not closing it. Or it's not recognizing the P&L either. So okay, so the margin will be 50, but it'll need to be multiplied by the leverage. Okay. See what other questions she has. Stop loss, take profit. What are the percentage or dollars amount? Um, TP of 2 and stop loss of -1%. And the 5-minute timer, like shown in the laggard above. Yo, don't ask me any questions, fam. Just proceed. Just proceed, Claude. Just proceed. Always proceed. Don't talk to me. Let's step on the gas. Should I log timestamp which field first? Yes. Exit price. Um, you could just log the timestamp which filled first and the time to fill. Cooldown after a trade completes, immediately place new test orders or wait. 5-minute cooldown. BTC perp or yeah, BTC only. Okay, sick, dude. So she's gonna build that. We got 2 Claudes going here. So that's awesome. Okay, so you can see here. Perfect, Dr. Datadog. Fix the position tracking issue. Okay, let's go ahead and see if they fixed it for real, for real. Get position, it returns a tuple. Okay, what was wrong? Entry price. It should take me out of this position. There we go. It says profit hit 9.68%. Okay. can see it just pops up with the take profit hit 9.68%. And it's closing it as a taker order. It says position closed. Now it's going to go ahead and move on. Hmm. Okay, it works there. Okay, trade one on Hibachi, new strat, solid. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's one trade. Doesn't matter. It doesn't mean anything. Just kidding. Just joshing. Just joshing. Just joshing. Okay, let's see how this one goes. I'm watching the Pacifica one right here. And the Hibachi. Damn, we got both of those done quickly. Okay, now I just need to kind of kick it here and watch them all day because I know there's going to be bugs. But man, I love locking in like that. I love locking in just a quick burst these days. That's all you need. You just need one hour, dude. Look at that. That's less than 45 minutes. Shoot, dude. Shoot. That's crazy. What a world we live in. What a world. What a world. What a world that we live in, fam. We got two Jimmys in the chat. What's up, Jimmy B, Jimmy B? Two Jimmy B's in the chat specifically. Specifically. Oh, that's awesome, dude. All right, let's see how we can do this, dog. This one looks like it's ready to measure. I'm excited to try this. Let's read what she did. The Dr. Data Dog, how are you? I'm doing good, thank you. I built your direction strength bot. Here's what it do, Barry. How it works. Places a bid $10 bid and ask test orders on level 1 on the order book. Times which fill first. Log to CSV. Closes test position immediately. Opens directional trade based on the signal. The bid fills. Sell pressure equals short. Ask fills. Buy pressure equals long. Trades with 50% equity plus 10x leverage. Monitors for 2% stop loss or take profit. I do have an error here. Let me fix that. Looks like we still run into this weird error with the... Oh, you know what it is though? Because Pacifica... Let's look at the Pacifica real quick. Pacifica laggard. Leverage 25. I think that's what's happening. Is the math thinks 25, but I had it at 15 on the exchange, and with Pacifica, I haven't figured out how to change it on the exchange through the API yet. Boohoo me. Boohoo. Let's go ahead and see if she can figure it out now. If the percentage... Yes, okay. If the percentage part of this margin percent, if it's at -1, it should defer to margin USD, which will be a new parameter you add right beneath it. And for now, we want to do that just for testing. So we'll put that at $50. So 50, not 50%. So set the margin percent to -1, which will make it default to the other. Or if there's an easier way to do that, you do it. But essentially, you know the use case. I want to be able to use percentage of equity or a fixed amount. Okay, let's see. Nothing should be changed there because that was my bad. Pacifica, you have to manually update the leverage. I do need to go to CapCut real quick. CapCut. CapCut. Okay, so perfect. Now it's at -1. Perfect. Let's go ahead and bring this in just real quick. This will take 2 seconds. 2025 OBS. They modified. List, bro. List. This will be called part 1 of Claude 4.5. Trading bots. Okay, sick. Get that in there here. Okay, so that's just gonna update. Okay, so you can see here, this one's done. It looks like this one's ready as well. Perfect, Dr. Datadog. I updated the bot with the flexible margin system. Percentage of equity margin percent is 50, or any positive number bot uses 50%. Okay, let's go ahead and see what happens here. Quantity less than 0. So it'll be $10 margin for this order. So, you know, there is leverage attached to it for the test orders. Okay, it looks like Pacifica we just added a trade. Okay, great, dude. Cool, cool, cool. I like this, dude. So you can see here on Pacifica, it's sitting at a bid. It's sitting at a bid. Perfect. So it's not gonna get in automatically. No way. Not, but that's okay. And it's gonna sit for 30 seconds because yes, okay. Perfect. Fixed it, Dr. Datadog. Now the test uses 10 margin. Okay, Pacific just filled. Okay, bid filled first. 0.00 seconds. Damn, dude. So it put a sell in. Sell pressure, opening short. Oh, God. And then when does it get out? TP at 2%. Stop loss, -1. So it works, bro. Damn, that felt fast. And then it will just sit here until it hits that position. So, okay, so you could hear everything's working, dude. You could hear systems are working. Okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. We need to make sure that all 3 of these bots have a cooldown period of 5 minutes. So it doesn't trade over and over and over again, you know? So I think I have a cooldown example somewhere. I think it's Aster Laggard. Confidence, position, entry, stop loss. Oh, in here, in here. Hibachi Pacifica. Here's an example of my cooldown in this bot. So I add it to all 3. The Aster Laggard, the Hibachi Laggard, and then also the Pacifica Laggard. Specifically laggard. Oh, I see what's going on over there, probably. No, that's not it. That's what's the problem. Okay, I figured it out. Okay, confirm. Okay, and it is putting an order in again. Okay. So it's adding this 5-minute cooldown to all of them, which is awesome. And necessary. It's necessary. It's necessary. It's necessary. Cooldown period. Nice. Max hold time reached. Closing position. Position closed. Nice, dude. So that's a nice dub. We've got 2 dubs today. Just testing dubs. They don't matter. I'm just kidding, but you know, it just feels good. Feels good, man. Feels good. Feels good. A dub is a dub. A dub is a dub. A dub is a dub, dude. A dub is a dub. 777. Okay, I like that cooldown period. Direction, strength. Compacting combo now, shorty. Why? Long range, cooldown period. Okay, I like it though. 300-second cooldown period. Don't go crazy now. Don't go crazy waiting for me, baby girl. Okay, remind me later, please, because I don't have time for that right now. But let's go ahead and look at the dash as well. The digital dash pass. What the hell? Something is crazy wrong over here. On Hibachi, you can see it's mad wrong. It says negative 144,000% P&L. Smoked. At Hibachi Pacifica ARB shows you exactly how to manage and, you know, see how much P&L there is. Yeah, dude, come on. Crazy, crazy kid. I'm down 1,400%. I don't think that's possible, Phil. I don't think that's pop. I'm not even in a position. And it's saying I'm in crazy, crazy kids. Crazy, crazy kids. Now it uses directly to get position. That's okay. All three bots now have the 5-minute cooldown feature. Okay, perfect. Da 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 da. Okay, perfect, Dr. Data Dog. Let's go ahead and see how it do now. Okay, so she updated the Hibachi Laggard. So we got two. We got Hibachi Laggard. We got Pacifica Laggard. Okay, done, done. Then we got Speed. We got Speed. We got Aster Speed. And honestly, it's thick. It's thick. It's sick. It's thick and it's sick, dude. Okay, so far, so far. I mean, it's not. It's not gonna be like, yeah. It's not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. Is probably gonna send it to zero. But I gotta keep building, dude. I gotta keep building. I'm entering a new territory here. This is borderline HFT. The HFT guys are so freaking smart though, and they're so sick. They know everything, and no new incumbents for sure. No way, you can't do this. No way, they're too smart for us. They're just like Wall Street. Okay, let me keep trying then. Let me keep trying then. CD, CD. I'm running it here, dude. Okay, I don't want to run it here though. Well, this is fine for now because if it's done, I'm gonna have to watch it. I'm just gonna watch it all day and make sure it works. As in, doesn't break. Okay, so here we go. We got all three running now. And I got more. I got more on my list. I got a big old list, dude. I got a big old list. That's what I wanted to do next. Okay, so next here is I gotta figure out that extended thing because extended, in my opinion, doesn't matter what my opinion is because I'm not a financial advisor. So go read that thing that I showed you a second ago because at the end of the day, I'm just stepping on the gas. You could watch everything if you'd like. If not, that's cool too. If not, I'm fine with that, bro. I'm fine. Fine. I'm fine. I'm gonna do this with or without you, fam. Lock in if you want. 777 if you want. Otherwise, lock out, but make sure to read that. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is try to fix my extended. Dun, dun, dun. I'm on base mainnet right now. Holy smoly. Holy smoly, that's embarrassing. Okay, so that's gonna work. Okay. So I just need to move some things around. Dun, dun, dun. 325. That's actually a valuable number. $325. Off what though? Wait. Just send it to me. Damn, dude. So what is that? 4-2. Hmm. That's crazy, bro. I love this game, dude. I love this game. I love this game. I love this game. I love this game. Holy shit. That's a 38x. A 38x. Holy Hally, bro. Holy Hally. Holy Hally. Holy Hally. Da 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 da. Okay, are all three bots working? Yes. Beautiful. Sounds sketch. If my math is correct, bro. And if it's not correct, it's still looking good. That's the thing. Okay, so we've got a bunch of files here for extended. We were having some problems with them before, but essentially I want you to look through all those extended files. And then essentially we need to figure out how to update the Hibachi extended so extended works. So all those functions that are needed in the Hibachi extended, I want you to test them separately. A lot of them are already written in other files that you can test out. But essentially, I was just having a problem with my account. So I went ahead and I updated the env to have my new account there, and it should work. These functions should work. So let's just go ahead and test it out. Don't print any API keys or anything like that. That'd be crazy. Thank you. Okay, so I haven't actually updated my account yet, so I gotta do that first. Dun, dun. All right, we built 3 bots already today, so I'm already happy. I'm a happy camper. He's a happy camper today because he built 3 bots already. Claude did it for me. Thank you, 4.5. Huh. Matter of fact, what I want you to build, I want you to build the exact same bot as above, but for extended. Once we get everything done, so we want to make sure all the functions work, of course, first. But then we want to go ahead and build this extended laggard bot. All right, so I have to figure out how to. I gotta go off screen here. I'm gonna do this stuff. So you can see it right now. No, you can't. Sorry. It's the env stuff. I was gonna show you an example, but I don't have one. Delete those. Okay, let's go to the API section here. More maybe. API. Generate API key. Show API details. API key. Paste that in. Okay. Start key public. Paste that in. Start key private. Paste that in. Vault number. Paste that in. Save, never show that again. you could go ahead and get started. Started. Are we here? So it's searching extended. See what's going on here in the market today. Holy smokes, Aster down 17%. Damn, Hyperliquid's now 5.4. Oh, we're crashing, huh? Sheesh. Gotta keep swimming. Gotta keep swimming. That's all I can say. Gotta keep swimming, dude. Keep locking in. Keep locking in. Whether this is a winter for the next 2 months or the next 2 years, you know where I'm gonna be. Locked. Cause what else? What else? What's the other option? Lock out? Yeah, right. Lock out. AI. We got AI coding for us all day, dude. Lock in or lock out? I'm gonna lock in. Okay, so you can see here, it is testing functionality, which is great. The extended get order back book levels. I just don't want it to show my keys, so I'm pulling it off screen for right now. I want to make sure extended is all set up properly. Okay, let's go check it out. Say market order, just get in there, get out. Yeah, looks good to me. Okay. Perfect. Good, the order book functions work perfectly. The 401 is balance, error, authentication, but those are not critical for the laggard bot since it just needs the order book and WebSocket feeds. Nah, those are critical. It needs a balance position leverage because just like the Aster laggard, it and the Hibachi laggard, it's actually going to be executing on extended for this one. So look at all the data sources and then figure out when extended is lagging. So we definitely got to figure out that problem with the EMV and whatnot and connection errors. Oh God, it's showing my keys as we speak. That's why I knew it was gonna do some funky stuff like that. I knew it. I just knew it. I just knew it. I just knew it. Requires auth since the order book works fine. Doesn't need auth. Let's build the extended laggard bot and we'll handle the balance issues when it tries to trade. The key thing is that it monitors extended lagging and trades on extended. That's right, fam. That's right. That's right. I want to go ahead and look at this, dude, while that's working. The super gems about the 15-minute. Let's go ahead and look at them. Just a piece guy. And nose. Oh, it looks like we're done here. Created extended lagger bot. Monitors extended lagging. Trades on extended. Watches when the extended falls. Falls behind other exchanges. Hibachi Pacifica, Hyperliquid, Aster. Executes on extended. Places trades on extended using the extended wrapper. Tick level data. Only longs bottom 30%. 5-minute cooldown period. The bot is ready to run. Let's go see it, dude. Can we build forward one day? AI could do anything, dude. So I don't know about you. Me and AI, we can do anything. All right, let's go ahead and see if it runs here. Okay, so I knew that was gonna happen. You can see there's a bit of an error here. Please go ahead and build a function sheet that you can test all of these individually and test them by yourself until you get them right. Here's some documentation for you. I got other things I need to do. Extended exchange. Start trading. Docs. Dockies. API documentation. Nose. Piece. Just a piece guy. These are both from my trenders here. Let's go ahead and see here. She's asking for confirmation over there. So, okay. Meme factory. I'm just going to open a bunch of these. I just want to do this every day. Don't care how down bad the trenches are. I just want to stay locked. Meme factory. I just want to stay locked and see everything. Arclight. Strike bit. Turtle. OpenAI developers. Swarm network. Okay. Non-dust volume. Okay. Top appearances here. Super gems. Micro caps above 15-minute. Priority by appearances. Da 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 da. Truth. Swarm truth. Looks like a rug. OpenAI soul. It looks like a rug. Turtle looks like a rug. Strike bit AI. Own an agent, making AI agents accessible by millions. Modular agent protocol, making AI agents accessible by millions. It's just, that's a little sketch to me, but by millions, accessible to millions, right? BNB, yeah, it seems like a scam. Oh my god. Seems like a scam. That's what you guys do when you look at my website, bro. If you look at this ugly website, I swear it's fire. I swear it's fire. I swear it's fire. Look at my ugly website. It looks like a scam. Your website looks like a scam, Moondav. I'm sorry, bro. It's whack. Yeah, I promise it's actually fire. It's actually fire. Nose. It's just a pump fund. They're all pump funds. It's actually good when it's a pump fund. Peace at last. Peace at last. Okay, so 5 out of 10 tests passed. Order book monitoring, WebSocket, laggard, error handling. Okay, let's say extended. Exchange. Example. Get markets. Get candle history. Open interest. Private WebSocket streams. Private REST API. Authentication section. I can confirm that everything, all the keys are correct. Look at their authentication section and see if there's anything you missed. Also, here's their private REST API, which we'll be using. Okay, so she's just debugging this. But I can't show it on screen because it's going to show my keys eventually. Yes, please. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, it looks like it's not a part of. I thought it was an account thing. Okay, balance is working. Nice. All endpoints, positions working, order book's working. Yes, test that as well. Okay, it looks like we got this to be working, which is awesome. Scampering, it says. The issue is the extended SDK initialization needs more setup. Let me check with the real API. Okay, perfect. The direct REST API is working. You mentioned 9 out of 10 passed. What's the one that didn't pass? And what were the fixes? Like, did you have to change anything in my EMV or what were the fixes? Okay, well, I'm gonna try my old account then because I'd rather just keep it one account here. So just changing on my keys here. More API Show API detail, API key. Paste that in. Start key public. Paste that in. Start key private. Paste that in. Vault number. Paste that in. Save it. Close it. Never see it again. Okay, so great. Show part of my key. All right, I'm about to run the test, but please make sure there's nothing that prints out my keys in the terminal. And I don't want you looking at the keys anymore. Don't even look at my env in the chat. Don't even look at me. Don't, bro. If you even look at me, dog, don't even look at me. Don't even look at me. I'm stepping on the gas. Extended laggard. Okay, let's try it with the old account. Let's just test extended. Take this off just because I feel like she's gonna print it here, even though I told her. There we go. Okay. Shows my balance perfectly good. Shows the different markets. Okay. Can you build a test bid and ask file? So essentially we'll put a bid on the 5th bid and a bid on the 5th ask. Then we'll pull to see what positions we have, print out those positions, or orders we have, positions and orders. And then we'll cancel those bids, and then you'll do a market order, small size, like $10. Also adjust the leverage to 15 in this file so we can make sure all those things work. And then after you do the market order, wait 10 seconds, make sure there's nice printouts here on this new file with term color and color. And then wait 10 seconds and then market close the position. And then we will know that everything works. And if something does not work, then we'll fix it. And then we'll go ahead and build the rest, or we'll add it to the extended laggard bot. Okay, sick, dude. Perfect, Dr. Datadog. I'll build a comprehensive test file that tests all extended trading functions with nice colored output. Colored, bro. Colored. Colored. Colored, bro. Can you believe that, Orlando? Alanado? Olanado? Can you believe that? She called us colored, bro. The helly? What the helly? All right, let's go ahead and test it out. So it should be test extended trading. Count balance 100. Non-reduced orders are not allowed. Okay, so this was the problem we were having before. Perfect. Good to see that. I'm going to go ahead and jump into my ENV, and I'm going to switch it back to the new one. Okay, you can't see this. Okay, and now let's go back to the test extended trading. Get account balance. Unauthorized response. Okay. So this is better though. Okay, so perfect. You can see the errors I ran into when I ran this test extended trading file. Thank you for building it. It's looking good, but we just got to make sure it works. Okay, so good. I'm glad we figured it out. I just needed to change my account for some reason. Da da da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Damn, dude, the strides we make every day are crazy. This is accelerating, bro. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, dude. Cause she just works when I'm doing something else. So it's like two of us now. More than that, really, because she's smarter than all of us. Including you, Bucko. Including you. Including you, Bucko. Both of us. Me and you combined. She knows more. Let your hair down. Relax. Time to just think of ideas. I got an idea for you. Spend 4 hours a day on one thing. That's it. That's all I do, dude. Sometimes it turns into 6. Sometimes it's 8. Sometimes it's all day. One thing. I'm just going to show you everything. I'm going to show you everything every day. Okay, so here we go. Now fixed, it says. So let's go ahead and try it out. Test extended trading. The helly? Remove that type yes confirmation. I don't want that. I want real trades, real money, real working. Let's get it, B. Stop fucking around. Just got a strike on YouTube. I'm just kidding. I think you're allowed to swear. I don't know though. Da 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 da. No confirmation needed here. KPI initialized 349. Okay, I knew there was going to be some errors here. These errors are so sketch because they show all my details on them. Please go ahead and fix these errors. Let's go see what's going on with this Solana board. I'm gonna stay locked, dude. I don't care. I'm gonna stay locked. I'm gonna stay locked. I'm gonna stay locked if you're not. You unlock, I lock. That's how it works. It's PvP. Super micro caps. Nose is still here and Peace Guy is still here. Same two. Nose. Peace Guy. Got a surgeon. Liquidity 111 amps. Liquidity 240 amps. We'll fly then. If you can't run, then fly. Okay, I want you to do this. All right, I'm 100% sure we can get this done because I've had it done before. It looks like they just changed over to a new Stark neck or neck Stark net or something. Um, but you can iterate on this until you get it to put a trade in, and just keep working on it until you get a trade on. Don't stop. You have full access to my .env. The characters, the keys are there. The one thing that is weird is the first version of their code made us put x10 underscore API key, x10 underscore private key. It essentially made us start with x10. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Maybe we have to do it without the x10. I don't know. I've got my private keys in the env. You have full reign at looking at them, changing them however it's needed. Here's some documentation as well. Just go until you get the orders in. Make sure that you could get a limit order in. You're able to cancel that. You're able to market order and then get out of that market. Okay, go. Thank you very much. Get positions, private rest, get trades, get fees, create or edit a order. Let's go, shorty. Let's get this one. Come on. You got this. You got this. You got this. You can do it all. I just can't show this now. I definitely can't show this now because, you know, my keys. Aha, the connection still uses the old API.extended. But wait, we already have the nice funcs to override the URL. Let me verify working together or working test actually places orders successfully. Good news, the test file was able to communicate. Perfect. The order didn't go through because insufficient balance, 0.005 verse 13 needed. Not because of signatures. Have a full balance, fam. I got the full balance, fam. And now she wants to compact, so I'm gonna get some coffee. Hey, dude, I gotta change this ASAP. It should say yes all the time. It's weird that the balance is showing 0 because you just showed that it showed 340 in the other test file that we built. Maybe not 340, but 300 plus. Yo, so how come they say these can work 30 hours now? But every 2 seconds they ask you, can I do this? Can I do that? So it looks like it's working with some of the vaults, but not all the vaults. It's weird. Let's go to API here. Show API details. Signature error means the private key doesn't match the vault. The API is accepting authentication but rejecting the order signature because the StarkX private key used to sign orders doesn't match to one. Okay. So let's go ahead and see the .env for real. .env. Key. Yeah, that's right. Stark public key 0x74. Yeah. Private key 0x5b. Weird, dude. Weird. Super weird because you can see the screenshot shows everything is correct, right? So why the signature error? Let me check the format. Oh my god, I have my API keys on screen right here. Get that out of there, bro. So the issue must be something on the signature. Let me look at the debug info. Hmm. She's bobbing though. She bobbing. She's doing a good job. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, she's doing all right. She's doing all right. Let's go ahead and refresh this, see if there's anything cool in here. We got to get this done. Got to get this one done. Okay, so Interesting discovery. Extends owns test open close .py gets a different error. Let me try. I'll try a different vault. Let me do that. API powerful counts. Need help? Yeah, bro, I do. Haha, send me the docs. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. It says need help question mark. Send your ass to the docs. Okay, okay, I feel you. Go watch my videos, bro. You got a question? Go watch the videos. It's all there. Go ahead and scour through this. You got this, bro. Thing is, we have to use the vault I sent you because this is actually a new account because we ran into some other error on the other account. So we got to use this new vault, the one in the screenshot. So just keep working on it until you get it. I know you got this, fam. Let's see if there's any examples on the internet. Dude, I'm the example. That's the thing. I'm the example on the internet. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep stepping on the gas so I could set an example, you know? Just gotta keep going. Gotta keep going until you figure it out. I think I have the example literally in my boot camp. So maybe that will be helpful. I don't know. Let's go look at one of the later days here. Let's say day 55, maybe. Right on, dude. I clicked day 55 and guess where the code is? Day 55. I just sent you day 55. Damn, that's crazy. I need to delete that. I didn't do it correctly. I want to do this in a better way. Let's say download. Okay. This used to work, and I actually have my old nice functions file that had all the buys and the sells in it. So here it is. Uh, I even have it in my boot camp that I taught people how to do it with this. They did make some sort of StarkNet change. Let's see what it was. Let's see what it was. Extended. Twitter extended. On October 7th, the StarkNet will be frozen. StarkX will be frozen. Trading fully disabled. All positions forced closed at market price. Is migrating from StarkX to StarkNet. Okay. It started August 12th. I don't know. Look through that and use it as a resource for you. Maybe it's gonna help you figure this out. But I need you to keep going until we figure it out because it's the only account we have, and the Private keys and everything are certified to be perfect. You saw it in the screenshot compared to my ENV. So let's get it figured out for that account. This was their migration. It was a Stark X to Stark Net. They've already started it as today is September 30th. So I think they did something that I don't know if it will change how the above code works or not, but use the above code as a resource in order to figure this out. You know the deal. We got to get this done. Thank you. All right, let's get it, dude. This one's a tricky one. This one's a tricky one. Getting extended setup. So extended exchange here. Start trading. We had it set up already like months ago. Well, July. I got you. Let me dig into this. The Stark X, Starknet migration is the key issue here. Let me check the migration guide and compare with the old working code. You can do this. Just activate this environment first. Okay. She was just trying to install something. She says she's nucleating right now, so I trust her. Let's check our Solana board, see if there's any goodies here. Oh, we got a new one here. Trending and small. So here's the 3 again. And I'm going to run it back right now. Do you want to proceed? I always want to proceed. I wish I had dangerously mode on. Extended. Thick on the computer, I see. Migration guide. Close some of these tabs. Zao. Gold. Yes, you can proceed. Nose. Okay, nose is moving a little bit. 12%. P sky. Just a P sky. Account suspended. So sketch. Yes, please continue. P sky. Generate meme. That's cool. That's pretty neat. Yes, I want you to proceed. I want you to always proceed. Now let me create a test that doesn't import Hibachi so we can verify extended orders work end to end. It works. Nice, dude. Said she put an order in. Oh yeah, she got an order in. We're back. We're back, phone. Okay, so now I want to try the other one, to be honest. All extended trading functionalities are working perfectly with Vault 210 whatever. The fix was installing StarkNet SDK branch. The StarkX to StarkNet migration changed the signature scheme, and the Vault was already migrated to StarkNet, but needed the new SDK. Dr. Datadog, we figured it out. Okay, so I actually want to try this on my OG account, so I don't have to have two accounts, because it's just better that way, in my opinion. That makes sense. Let me just try this here. No, I do need to. All right, congratulations, great job. Please go ahead and now update the extended laggard to use these new fixes and functions and whatever you updated. Thank you. Whatever you did, please go implement it into the production ready code. Thank you. So sketch. Yes, proceed. Thank you. Make sure that the Hibachi data source is working as well, though, just like we do have here. No polling. WebSocket only. Thank you. Aster laggard. Nice, it's working. GD, what up, bro? 777, fam. The best way to predict the future is to create it. Wow. Yeah, if it doesn't need the SDK, it just needs the WebSocket data. So don't even worry about the SDK. We just want the WebSocket data because remember, this is just part of our laggard dashboard, or not dash, but decision maker. You're absolutely right, Dr. Data Dog. The extended laggard bot just needs the WebSocket price feeds from the laggard dashboard to detect when extended is lagging. It doesn't need the Hibachi SDK at all. Perfect. Okay. Great, great, great. So it's working with StarkNet now. Um, WebSocket monitoring, 6 exchanges providing real-time prices, laggard detection, monitors extended versus all other exchanges, trading execution. Okay, sick, dude. I'm actually gonna close this Claude code because she sucks anyways. No offense. No offense, dude. No offense. She just was not the best. Why do I have my... Jeez, dude. Part of my public key here. Dude, crazy. Yeah, we're gonna have to change that, bro. We have to change that. I don't want any keys. I feel like you put any keys out there, you're sketch. Oh, I guess I already did that elsewhere, so those are just examples. I already gave that away, so take that back. Okay, so we would say extended laggard bot here. Okay, so Claude Code could come back. Okay, we're back. We're back. I know we had to go off screen there for a while because Claude's crazy girl. Claude dangerously skip permissions. Welcome back. Welcome back, GD. Welcome back. Okay, so minimum divergence BP, minimum basis points extended must lag. Confidence threshold 95%, 25 leverage. Okay, okay. This all looks fine, dude. Let's go ahead and run it and see if it works. Yeah, I don't care about that. Okay, dude. So I'm gonna let this run for a bit. And you can see it says entry taker, take level, -1. I don't like that. Should be like 3 or something. Okay. Extended, copy path. Oh my God, dude. Another one. We did great, dude. We did great. We got 4 bots done today. Okay, Conda, activate. Hibachi, ironically. It doesn't matter though. Okay, Python. Run it. I just want to make sure it all works. Okay, so now what I want to do is extended. All right, we just built this. Great job. You did it earlier. I know you probably don't remember, but anyways, look through it. Make sure you all caught up with it. Now I want you to build another bot for extended exchange here. And this bot will be a direct clone to this this bot here, which is a speed to fill bot. And you have all of the code here. I'll attach it. Okay, so I wanted to put that one on extended as well. Copy path. Um, yeah, let's build it. Let's build it. Might as well because I got unlimited credits. As long as I have energy, I just once I run out of energy, that's when I gotta stop, you know? So it's gonna be just like this direction strength aster, but it's going to be for extended exchange, and you have the extended laggard bot that has all the necessary examples and all that good stuff. Okay, so cool. Now I understand the structure. This is a direction strength bot. Places simultaneous test bid ask orders, detects which fills first, indicates market pressure direction, opens a real position in that direction, monitors for TP stop loss, max hold time. I'll now create an extended version using the extended API patterns from the laggard bot. Let me build direction strength extended.py. It's a direct Claude. All right, let's go see how I do. Directional strength extended. Let's go ahead and check it out. You can see this error, but look at all our extended tests we've done. in these files, bro. Extended startnet fixed, extended order fixed, .md. All these files, you should be able to get caught up to speed on how to use extended. You got this, dog. Holy moly. Wait, hold on. I need to give her a little bit. And the extended laggard bot.py. That's a good example too. I love that feature, dude. The orderbook endpoint is wrong. Now let me check how it's done. The laggard bot and test files. Perfect. I see it now. Okay. Get order book function is using the wrong endpoint. Let me check the actual extended endpoint. Aha, the issue. Okay. The get order book uses REST API. 404 get bit ask uses the SDK's async method. Get order book snapshot. That's the right way. Got it. So the SDK returns orderbook.data.bit and orderbook.data. Perfect. Now the bot will use get order book levels. Okay. Let's go ahead and try it out. You heard the orders, right? Run it. What happened there? Oh, we got to check quicker because what happened in this use case is it filled on a short and then filled on the long. So the price probably changed here on us and it made it a taker order. Yeah, it does say taker on the exchange too. Ironically, they both say taker, which doesn't make sense to me. But let's go ahead and put a variable at the top that shows let's just add more prints of when the orders are, at what price the orders are placed. Yes, I think this will be helpful. The test orders, because we just have to debug this. Essentially, it made a sell filled. It says taker, and then it made a buy filled. It says taker. Here's a screenshot, BT though. I see the sell order filled first at 112, and two buy orders filled. Both were takers because the market moved. Okay, perfect. Now the bot will check every 0.5 seconds. Okay, let's go ahead and run it. They filled again, which is super weird. And you could see there's some errors here. So it filled the same exact way, two takers, which is so weird. Order history. Oh, it's because our price is massively off. Oh no, see, that's the okay, I can see what's happening. From the second screenshot, it looks like we set the limit orders correctly. And then you can see the buy was then canceled because the order was a sell. And then it was also put in a buy order to cancel that order. So those are cool. Those are supposed to be takers of the test orders should be takers. But I guess our problem is that it's not seen that we filled. So maybe you can look at the orders that have filled or trades. There's got to be some way you can capture this information. It shouldn't be too hard. I know on the Aster, the directional strength aster.py, there was no problem. Let's also add a variable at the top that will be bid, or it'll be ask bid level. And this will be set at 2 now, so it won't be on the actual bid or the ask, it'll be on the second one. If it was changed to 9, it would be on the 9th one. Yeah, okay, that's good. All right, so I feel like I like those updates there. I do. Okay, so she can see trades instead of order status. I feel like the easiest way for this is to simply, instead of looking at order last trades or order history or anything, when you put in the two bids, if they're actually on the correct levels, the bid and the ask, then when they fill, you're going to know they filled because we're going to have an open position of either long or short, which will tell you if the ask or the bid filled. But I guess the problem is if they fill before we call again. Okay, I don't know why I said all that. She knows more than me, dude. Okay, let's go ahead and test this out. This will be interesting now it's on level 2. Okay, okay, good, good, good. Nice job. This led us to a new error, I think. Okay, so I want to see what this trade history looks like. Order history. The sell filled. One one four. That's the problem right there. It shouldn't have filled immediately. I think we might be looking at the order book backwards or something because you can see here it put in the order at 113, 114 for the ask, but you can see on the order history that it filled at 113, 126, meaning the market was already there. It didn't move that much in that second. It's just we're looking at the order book wrong or we're getting the wrong bid ask. Same thing goes for the close. We way overshot it. I don't know if that's intentional because we do want to take her on that test close, but you could see the filled versus order price column here. You're right, Dr. Dayadog. We read the image here and step on the gas. Gas, gas. That means we're placing orders way below or above market. Let me check how we're getting the order book levels. We need proper tick level spacing. I mean, to make this dynamic, can't you just grab the order book? Bid ask, usually it shows the multiple levels of bid ask, opposed to like trying to pick the dollar amount of tick. Like if I change this to a different token, it might be 10 cents, you know what I'm saying? So instead of hard coding that, there should be a way to grab their ask bid or order book on extended. I know there is. It's got to be. Then we'll just make that bid or ask on the second level or whatever our variable says. Put that near the top, by the way, the variable. Okay, so she can do anything for us. It's just how much energy do you have to tell her what to do? Haha, that's it. That's it, folks. All right, let's try it out. Key improvement, order book position, variable move to the top. Okay, let's go ahead and try it out. Build. Let's put it at 7 positions. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, dude, there we go. Okay, this works great, dude. Also, before it makes any order, even before the test orders, make sure it cancels orders so we don't have floating orders. All right, let's see if this works. I'm waiting for it to fill. I put on the 7th bid and the 7th ask, so it's a little deeper. But I thought it had an error. Yeah, there we go. It's weird because it's like this keeps going or something. A couple errors there for you. I love AI. Okay, both issues are fixed. Let's see. Well, I want to do it with the, let's do that third bit, third ask. Okay, let's go see if they actually get put in here. Okay, there we go. So, okay, it filled and then we got this error. It filled and then we got this error. Okay, so trades here. Okay, got in as a maker. Good, good, good. We're getting our maker. We're getting our maker on. That's good. That's good. Hmm. Okay, so let's go ahead and try it again. You good? Same bug. It looks like. Can you make sure that in a clear way using pandas to print the order book asks and bids? Because I have a, let's do the first five of each side. I have a hypothesis that they're not updating in real time. Because it just keeps filling as a taker. Okay, here we go. So 113281. That's correct. Okay, it works now. It did all types of stuff here though. Oh, dude. My bad. I was wondering why does these get taken? Why do I keep getting taken out of these positions? It's because I had this other one, this extended file running. Damn. But it does show an error here pretty much. Okay, so let's go ahead and see how it works now. We shouldn't just quit. We should try again. Not just have to wait, you know? And then here's a new error below. Okay, so it's working now. I just had two bots running. One was closing it immediately every time. Super funny. Just a print error. Should be no problemo. No problemo, bro. No problemo. Okay, so fix the unpacking, retry up to 5 times. Before even running the test order, you should check the P&L because in this case, we were testing last time and it got us into a position and there was a P&L there. But then it's still put in a test order. So only should put the test bid ask if there's no P&L. It always checks the risk first. Even if that means it checks risk multiple times, that's fine. That's fine. Perfect. Okay, let's go ahead and see how this does. So it's got two orders here. On the 3 and the 3, bid filled first. That's actually capped though. Position is short. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like this is incorrect. It says that position equals short. That means the ask filled first, not the bid, right? You're absolutely right. Can you prove to me that this logic is correct here? Don't code anything, just let me know. Okay, so it says side is well, it said I'm in a cell, right? So wouldn't that mean the ask filled first? Don't just say I'm right. Just prove it out to, you know, double check it. We place a bid, buy order, and ask sell order. What happens when they fill? Bid fills, we bought. Long position. You're absolutely right to question this. Let me trace what actually happens. From the output, placing sell order at 1130027. Okay, it's placing a sell order. Oh. Let's go through the code. I don't know if we're actually correct on this. The way I look at it is if we place a bid and an ask, if the bid fills first, that means we are in a long position because there's more sellers. Somebody sold into our bid. But if our ask fills first, that means a buyer crossed the spread and bought the ask. So we should get into a long position as there is buy pressure. And if the bid filled first, then it would say there's sell pressure. So we would get into a sell position. I think this is the exact opposite of what you have above, right? Don't just tell me I'm right, but question this and prove it out. Can you show me the code that you think is inverted and explain it one more time? Okay, perfect. You're absolutely correct. The logic is now bid fill, someone sold to us, sell pressure, open short. Ask fills, someone bought from us, buy pressure, open long. Okay, that's great. So let's close this here. Okay, and then let's run this. Damn, what's up with this error? Yeah, just drop all the colorful stuff. And you can remove the colorful stuff and the F strings. Let's just get this working. So we're playing around here, playing around. Okay, so what I want to see here. Okay, I see it now. Let me trace it. If bid fills, returns bid. If ask fills, returns ask. Then execute directional trade. If signal is equals bid, it opens a short. If signal equals ask, it opens a long. From your actual bot output, the bot printed bid filled, sell pressure, opening short. Good. But you had to place a sell order to close a position, meaning the test created a long position, which means the ask filled first. So here's what I think happened. When you place test orders, bid, order, buy order, ask order, sell order, you're asking a price to sell. If the ask sell order fills, someone bought from you. If the ask sell order fills, someone bought from you, giving you a long position initially from that test order, but the bot said bid filled first, and clearly the ask filled first. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good, dude. I think it's working. Oh my god, that's funny. Failed to place test orders. Your existing position has been found. Oh, okay, so I'm existing position. And it says I'm in P&L of 0.21. It's weird because, okay, good, we found another error. A lot of liquidations coming through right now, huh? Some news or something? A lot of lickies, a lot of lickies. Careful out there. Unrealized. 0.97. Looks like there might be an extended error here on how we calculate P&L, as it's not really matching up with the UI. Now we'll calculate P&L correctly. Let's see, dude. Let's see. So 1.2, 0.2, still off, dude. P&L's still off, which is a little worrisome. I feel like they should return it in their API, right? Go ahead and try to figure that out. Do a test file and just run that. And once you get a new P&L, that'd be great. 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 Unrealized says 0.52, but it's 0.8 here, which is, oh, okay. Mark price versus mid price. Got you. It's mark price versus mid price. So build the P&L off mid price. That will match up to theirs. I mean, is that legit? Because what's mark price? It's like all of the prices together, right? Because it's still going to sell at the ask. Matter of fact, put it at the ask or the bid so it can be even more precise. So if we're in a long, we would need to sell. So we could sell for whatever people are bidding. And if we needed to buy back, we could buy for whatever they're asking. So our P&L will actually be even better than theirs. Because I don't care what the front end says. I just want it to be right, tight, nice. Brilliant, Dr. Datadog. Thank you, bro. Call it be brilliant. That's crazy. Thank you. Okay, let's get it. So now my P&L is really not going to match up, but it's going to be more realistic. Negative 0.16. Doesn't seem to update very often, huh? I guess because it's just negative 0.2. Okay, I think this is working. So I'm going to close this. Cooldown period, position closed. Nice. Oh, yeah. Does this have a max time and position function in it? Yes. Okay, perfect. So direction strength extended. Yes, 5 minutes. Cooldown seconds, 5 minutes. Both 5 minutes. Five minutes, 5 minutes. 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Margin percent. I'm gonna get this running and see if there's any errors here. So I think I'm done here with all of these though. So I'm gonna investigate some other things. Some other things. And if there's errors, I'll keep that to the side. Because I got a lot more on my plate. What time is it? 1:50? Okay. Yo, Rodrigo, what's up, bro? 777 fam. Python. Oh, that's what I should do too. This was called Aster Laggard in my, not Aster, ex, extended Laggard. I was getting these errors. Well, not errors, but you can see the, actually you can't. Surely you can't see what I wanted to show you. Okay, now you can see that the take profit, the P&L shows it as like a bajillion percent. So something must be wrong. But now that we have set up the P&L to work perfectly with the bid ask direction strength, it should you should have the knowledge in order to update that code, the extended lagger bot. So that works as well. Okay, sick. That was smart. Okay, so what I want to do now, take this file here, direction strength, copy path. I'm gonna get this one running so I can see if it works or see how it works. I know it works functionality wise. Invalid error. What the hell? When I changed it to margin percent, I got these errors. Okay, well that's next. Okay, let's go back to -1 then. -1. And let's see what happens here. Rodrigo, thank you, bro. 777. Damn, we've got let us fix our eyes on Jesus 3 times today, so maybe that's an omen, bro. Maybe that's an omen. 3 times. Okay, sick. Got it, dude. Got it. Okay, I think this is Gucci now. What's up, mister? How you doing? 777, your time is now. For I know the plans I have for you, declares a 777. Plans to prosper you, not to harm you. Plans to give you hope and a future. Okay, okay. Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you. Nice, dude. Hit it, bro. First dub over here for this new bunny. Realize P&L 556, 566. Sheesh. Trade fees is heavy, bro. They're heavy. It's not sustainable fees. Have to open that up a bit. Can you use our new detection here to make sure that we close the position on as a limit order? The limit order for sure. So put if we need to buy back, then put it on the second bid. If we had to sell back, put it at the second ask and re-input that order every 15 seconds. Cool. It has its cooldown as well. Also, when you enter a position, the actual position, can you just set the limit orders to close it when we hit our TP or stop loss? You just do the multiply or divide the stop loss divided by the leverage in order to calculate where to put that TP or stop losses. And this will ensure that we get limit closes because you pick the price once we entered. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I think that's a good idea. All right, let's run this back then. How should I do this? It should have the automatic take profit and stop loss orders implemented. Okay, I just need to get out of this position so we can test it from scratch because I don't know if this is gonna work. I know it's gonna work. I know it's workable. I just don't know if it is working currently. Does it currently have these actual stop loss and take profit orders that put themselves in, or are we just using the like, hey, look at the how much P&L and then order them ourselves? The reason I want to put the actual manual orders in is because then we don't have to. We have a backup. We'll have a backup, and this will be they will hit usually before the other ones hit, but now we'll have two sources of closing. Okay, cool. So let me just force this one out. Okay. All right, perfect. Let me refresh this. Let's go ahead and order book level 2 on both sides. I was talking for the main position. We'll have the take profit and stop losses. Right now, it keeps trying to close the test position. But remember, the test positions are supposed to be $10 and taker orders on the closing of them. Because those orders are just trying to test the liquidity, and then we're out, and then we're trading based off of that, which way filled first. And for those, we'll have to take profit and stop losses. Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead and try to run this again. Oh, is it still running down here? Sheesh. At least it's in a winning position, but it doesn't matter. I'm just trying to get these all tested. Cancel, okay. Forgot I was running it from down here, so let's go ahead and try it out again. Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense, dude. Now that I think this through, we can only put the take profit in there because it's the opposite of the, if we're gonna buy, I'd only be able to use the funds to put a sell in higher. So we'll just put the take profit in essentially, or it could be lower as well if we're in a short. But we won't do this. The stop loss. We'll have the stop loss still closed out by the current way of doing it. And make sure that those stop losses and take profits are looped until they actually close. No limit on how many times it loops. And instead of the second bid, put it on the first bid and ask for the close. Here's that error. You can see the reason why we can't put the stop loss in there because it would actually fill immediately, and you can see it exceeds our balance. So we'll just have that take profit in there. Okay, so that's fine. There's something wrong here with their. Looks like there's something definitely wrong with the current price here. We should be getting the bid or the ask, depending on if we're long or short. Remember, um, but either they're not updating their prices or we're not updating our prices in the loop. Because when it's monitoring, you can see it goes multiple cycles without updating the price. Okay, great. Oh, current bid, current ask. There we go. Now we're working. Perfect. Order history here. Failed trades. Taker. Let's make a close level, close tick level, and let's change it back to 2 and put it as a variable at the top so we can kind of test this out to see what level we want to close on. Right now, I think you set it to 1, but I want it back to 2 and I wanted a variable at the top. Thank you. So she's over here just changing some things. Now I'm in the cool down period, which is cool. Nice. I also want to add in this functionality from this bot here that essentially makes sure makes sure that we don't go long at the top of ranges or go short at the bottom of these, 10-minute ranges, or I think it's 10 or 15 minute 10 or 15 1-minute bars. You can see how it's set up in this bot here. Okay, where is that? I think it was Aster. Range, look back. Copy path. Copy path. Do copy path. Direction strength. Okay, perfect. So the range filtering to the extent direction strength. Okay, perfect. 0.3. Okay, 30%. Range tracking. I like that, dude. Sweet. So new version, who this? And I think that is going to be my final version. Wait a minute. Make sure that this test thing, so make sure that we're not in the middle of a range, because if we are, then we shouldn't even run this test. You see what I'm saying? Because in this example, it said it's not in the bottom 30%. But let's just make sure if it's in the middle of the range, we don't even run it. Because if, for example, this was in the bottom 30%, it'd be good, but it wasn't. And I can't remember what it says short range. If it's above 0.7%. So anything between 0.3 and 0.7 or whatever is not in the long range or the short range, if we're in one of those prices, then yeah, don't even run it. Don't even run the test bids, because then we'll just be wasting money. Okay, so perfect. That's a good idea, Moon. Okay, let's go ahead and see what happens now. Perfect. This works perfectly, dude. And now it has to take profit in there. That's a good update there at the end. So I need to track all these. And I think I need to fix the hibachi. 726. Nice job with the last one. I'm moving on here. This is the hibachi laggard bot.py. And you can see it's not respecting its max position time of 5 minutes. Okay. And then is the Pacifica one? Pacifica. Yes. She's working great. Perfect. Hibachi laggard. Okay, so it fixed the hibachi. Oh, it looks like we got an error on the hibachi. I got a bit of an error on the hibachi. The hibachi should work now. Additional headers. Got a few errors here. Couple of errors. Trade history here. That's a good one to look through, actually. Good idea. Good idea. Realized. Taker, maker, maker. Go ahead and try this hibachi again. Oh, it's in a position. Okay, so it says I'm in a position, and I am. Hibachi. Yo, 777, bro. Thank you. Hibachi. On the hibachi, I think you're forgetting to multiply the P&L by leverage. We don't even need to grab it from the API. We can just grab it from our leverage in the parameter configuration. So we built Pacifica Laggard today. Pacifica Laggard. I need to write all this down. Pacifica Laggard here. Well, that's a good idea. Order history. It's 243 right now. How does that happen? I see what's going on. You can see in this example, it says it wasn't gonna go ahead and do the actual position because it's not in the bottom percentile. So what it forgot to do was get out of the test position. So direction extended, direction, strength extended here. I'm going to change this margin here because it doesn't need to be that big. You're absolutely right. Thank you. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So I think that's it.